huge elephants, and they'll just be tied with a thin rope. Means if the elephant just kicks once, the whole that's all, the whole rope will break and the elephant will be free. With some big heavy canes, nothing. They'll just have a lightweight stick and a thin rope holding back the elephant. You know why? When the elephants are small, what these mahouts will do is they'll tie the rope so strong. And when it's small, naturally the rope is going to be strong for it. And then the elephant is trained when it is very small itself. It will try to escape. It will not even attempt to break the rope. This is exactly good pattern. When you are small, based on some incompletion, many times it's absolutely illogical. Based on some illogical incompletion, we all create a pattern, we all get stuck to that pattern. And then what happens is, continuously, that pattern sits inside of us as an incompletion. Constantly, it pushes you back again and again and again into that same rut. And that incompletion, you get stuck. When you're just 7 years old, let's say your brother comes to you and he grabs a chocolate from you, which you got, and you feel like, oh my God, my most favorite thing is snatched away from me. And there you develop incompletion. From there onward, you keep creating this loop for yourself again and again and again. The brother will change. Maybe when you grow up a few years later, you will feel like, oh, okay, it's just silly thing. But the situations might change, people might change, but the feeling that life grabs from you remains the same. How many of you are catching it? First, it will be your brother. Then you will feel that, oh, it's my friends are the same. Others are the same. You constantly project this pattern to everyone else. Janet, you're asking, what if you don't remember any of the incompletions? Every one of us have incompletions. Every one of us. Here the question is, even if you go back to the most recent incompletion, identify what thought current it is inside of you. Then you will catch the thing. Then you will know what exactly is incompletion. It will take you back previous ones. So I'll give you all another example. Let's say when you are young, okay, very small, you're playing in the rain. Okay, Andres is also saying, I can hardly remember anything. It was bad. Understood. Listen carefully to this example. You'll catch the thread. When you are small, let's say you're playing in rain. Okay, your mom calls you and your mom tells, come in. You ignore her. You're enjoying the rain. You play in. You're continuing to play. And again, your mom calls you. You don't come. Third time she calls you. You don't come. Next, she just comes straight outside, gives you a tight slap, holds you by hand, drags you back inside the house and locks the door. Listen very carefully. What exactly happens now? The moment you see, now later on you may feel like, oh, okay, she did it out of her concern. She didn't want me to catch cold. But when you are 7 years old, all that you don't know, you don't understand that. You feel, why is my mother not even letting me to play? She doesn't love me. She hates me. I'm not her favorite child. She doesn't like me anymore. Like how much my other friends' mothers love the friends. My mother doesn't love me. I don't like her. She does not want me to enjoy. And understand that one cognition you make, my mother does not love me, she restricts me. When you're small, you think she stops you. You don't know the word restricting and all when you're small. You just feel like she stops you. Listen very carefully. That incident you may even forget when you grow. Let's say you're 8 or 9 years old, you forget and you're fine with it. But after your mother, you project the same incompletion in your teacher. When your teacher says, no, don't go to the washroom now, I don't allow you to go to the washroom, you again feel the same incompletion. You feel life that at that point it was mother who stopped you from playing in the rain. Now it is a teacher who's stopping you from attending your favorite cultural event or attending your favorite sports period. She is stopping you. So the cognition that life does not want me to enjoy, life is stopping me, changes from your mother to the teacher. You project the same incompletion. You feel, oh God, even my teacher does not want me to enjoy. Next, from your teacher, it changes to your friends. Your friends, you feel, oh God, look, my friend, every time whenever I go and do something she doesn't like, she keeps telling me, she keeps trying to restrict me. She wants me to only do whatever she wants me to do. After some time, you do the same thing to your girlfriend or wife. You do the same thing to your fiance. You do the same thing to your husband or wife. After some time, you do the same thing to your child. You feel even your child is blackmailing you and holding you, not allowing you to do what you want. You do the same thing to your boss. You feel even your boss is not allowing you to do what you want to do. Understand the incompletion which started a small silly cognition you developed when your mother held you back from playing in the rain. Even when you're 50 years old, that same incompletion is still carried. People might change, you may not even remember this incident. See, mom, Janet Chung, are you catching it? You may not even remember the incident that happened which caused incompletion in you, but there's an incompletion inside of you. Ma, Andrea, are you also understanding? Ma Karen is saying she's clicking with you. Wonderful. Every one of us keep having these incompletions inside of us. People change, situation changes, everything changes, but the incompletion through which you perceive the incident does not change. That is what you're going to be identifying now. Please take a few minutes, pen down, write down the earliest incident. Even if you don't remember when you're 7 years old, 8 years old, what happened, it's okay. What is the earliest possible that you're remembering? It can be 2 months old, 3 months old, some deep pain or suffering you went through. From that, pen down. What was your inner image at that time? What was your outer image at that time? What is your life image at that time? And what is the other's image at that time? Please pen down. If any of you have any other questions, you can feel free to ask. Please relax. Now, as each of you are reliving, and as you complete, please understand every time you do this reliving and reliving, all the beliefs, the words that you carry inside of you about you, and how you project yourself to others, all the past pains, wounds, incompletions, it'll all completely start healing, and you will experience a phenomenal shift inside your inner space. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this only as a initiation, where you are literally experiencing that space of complete completion through Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, and Anupaya. So let us all get ready for the initiation. Now, I request all the participants, whoever have finished reliving and whoever is yet to finish reliving, you all make sure you take the time, you do the reliving and reliving. It is very, very important that you do the completion, because the signs of completion, it gives you a huge shift in your inner space, how you handle life, how you manifest life, reality around you. Yes. Now, let us all get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We are now going to be manifesting the power of materialization. See, today all of us, as you're all doing the completion process, your ability to complete, your ability to break free from patterns, your ability to bring the space of complete completion in you is directly related to your ability to manifest, your ability to create anything you want in life. Every time you break a pattern, it becomes a power. Like patterns are like the stopping points. Every time you break a pattern, it becomes a power. Now, if we just understand this one thing, right, how you can break free from all these root thought patterns inside of you. And if you catch this, the manifesting the power of materialization will be easier. What is materialization? Basically, you are making matter into energy and reassembling that energy back into matter. So you're disassembling matter into energy and reassembling energy back into matter. Now, let us experience that exact science as the power that Swamiji has gifted all of us. Ready? Shall we all start? We're going to be having Ma Shambhavananda. It's going to be guiding us into the manifestation.
We'll continue with the power of materialization. As Ma Nithyananda had said, disassembling the matter, taking it to the space of antimatter and bringing it back to matter is how teleportation happens. Now what we're going to be doing is the materialization from the energy, bringing it as matter. Nithyanandan, Nithyanandan.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I think there was a small difficulty with my was audio. So basically, what we are going to be doing, listen very carefully. You're going to be disassembling the matter to energy and reassembling the energy back to matter. This is the exact sign. You just need to connect to Swamiji. Can I request every one of you to sit straight, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line?
Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For any happening to happen, when we're dealing with matter, to make it energy, it's all about the vibration. That Mahavakya is the vibration that will make that form, that energy, that Paramashiva which exists out there into the matter that you can perceive in your reality. Now, in this power manifestation, all you're going to be doing is dropping your thoughts, finding that gap which exists in between your thoughts where you can access the present moment, having the power over the present, where all possibilities exist for anything to happen. Even modern science says the probability of an atom or an electron being in a particular place at a particular time is infinite. Literally, there was an article I had read which was really funny. The way they say it is like tomorrow morning you can wake up on Mars, because the probability of all your atoms being on Mars exists. The only thing is, as per modern science, naturally when you see it, they say the probability is so small it never happens. But through the power of the third eye, when you're no longer looking at it as matter, when you're looking at it as energy, as a quantum superposition of all the possibilities having the equal amount of probability to happen, that reality of you having a materialized object being as real as possible as now the reality you're experiencing, as you going and filling a cup of water or going and picking up some bhasma, that exists at the quantum level, which you access through the present moment when you drop your thoughts. When you chant the Mahavakya, bring that frequency, that vibration in tune with the cosmic energy. So now, as we're starting the power manifestation, sit straight, connect to Swamiji, remember Swamiji in your third eye. Sit as Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya and unclutch from any thoughts happening within you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now you can open your palms up. You can look around you, whether it's on your deity, on your laptop, in your palms, in your dress. You can look around and see how the manifestation of Paramashiva has happened in your space. Let's all take a few seconds to check, look around. Many times the manifestation starts as intense heat. The energy that comes starts as intense heat in the palms. If you're even feeling that, understand you are manifesting. Don't feel like, oh, there's no material, there's no object. Many times there'll be small golden flakes, small golden shiny thing. When you put the torchlight, you'll be able to see. Or else there'll be an intense heat that comes in your palms when you're doing the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's all now verify the manifestation that has happened. You can take a look at your palms, at your dress, on your laptop, any deities you're having. These are the places usually we see a lot of manifestation happening. And if you have manifested, take a picture and post it. Celebrate the manifestation. That is a direct prasadam from Swamiji. It's a direct blessed prasadam that you have received from Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Lita Sege, you're asking that I do not see anything, Ma. Does this mean it's taking more time to manifest physically for me, please? The fundamental cognition with which we should approach manifestation, I would say, is yes, when we are seeing the thing happening, when we see, yes, we know, yes, I am manifesting powers, we say, right? But what actually is power manifestation? Now, even now, me talking to you, you see, you have, let's say, a cup of basma, and you're seeing the basma in the cup. Right now, you have materialized it there. It does not exist, but you have materialized it. Anything in your reality is your materialization. Now, through the power manifestation science, we're understanding how we're materializing this world and changing it the way we want. That's all. So, first thing, you are manifesting. That is the most important thing. You are manifesting this power of materialization. Any power it may be, the minute you have heard it, you have manifested it. Now, why it's not coming in reality? Yes, it may be taking time. You maybe not be able to see it. Question yourself again and again. What is that part of me not letting me see Paramashiva's manifestation? Swamiji has said the manifestation will happen. It's the reality is there. Just you're not looking at that reality. We understand, right? The superposition, as we hear in modern science, where the every possible pathway for the particular particle to pass through, it goes through all of the pathways, and only when it reaches the other side, it chooses which one. So there is a parallel universe, a reality in which you have manifested. But it's just your eyes are not seeing that. You've not entered that, instead of you've entered this reality. Now, all the whole thing we're doing as power manifestation is being able to tune yourself to that higher reality. That's all. So the manifestation has happened, Ma. It's just that we are yet to tune ourselves to that feed. It's like you're watching on your TV. You're watching, let's say, BBC. Now, it's not that the show you have sat through so many programs intensely. It's a cumulative decision. Every time you make the decision, yes, power manifestation is for me. Power manifestation is happening. Every time you do that, you're increasing that frequency. At one point, it will just be a breakthrough and the manifestation will happen. But the key point is to keep that will persistence. Swamiji has said it has manifested. Someone told you that if you just change the channel, you're going to be watching Times Now News. It's not that if you don't creating out there as my life, then the whole manifestation will happen now. So keep the will persistence, keep the idea, yes, understand Swamiji is manifesting right now. I am seeing a matter means it is his manifestation. And the more and more you go in that space, the manifestation will just flow through you. So now we're going to be entering into the more further understandings from Swamiji on Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Let's now listen to this from Swamiji, further understandings on Nityatva, the seventh dimension of the universe.
What is incompletion? past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form, your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own self's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, understand the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen. Anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me, even when it believes it is suffering. It cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You, in the parallel universe, is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space, anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past becoming present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. the cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present and makes you experience Nityatva. Listen, I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent, hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand, all suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is the suffering. Understand, this is two important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factual, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
Your past the past becoming the present, present. I think this is like such a breakthrough revelation, understanding the Nityatva, Nirantaratva. Okay, let me start this with a question. Can I request every one of you to post what according to you is Nityatva, what according to you is Nirantaratva? Come on, can I request all the participants to post, please? Madonna, Karen Hadley. Karen is laughing. Okay, come on, every one of you post what is Nityatva, what is Nirantaratva. Virupaksha, since you told, the previous time we played this video, it was not complete, so we replayed it just to make sure that you also understand. Come on, all the participants, Ma Wei Huang, Ma Zijing Yao. Can I request every one of you to post? Yes. Come on. Now please post the definition. What did you understand as Nityatva? What did you understand as Nirantaratva? I request all of you to post. Ma Orienta, I do see you sincerely sitting. Actually, I noticed quite a lot you're sitting in the sessions. Can I request you to also post? What did you understand? Ma Saroj Oblish, Wei Huang. See, there are some of you who sit very, very, very regularly and would really appreciate all of you posting. What did you understand? And same way, and similarly, Prakash Rao Ayya, Aseem Ayya, Harshal Mahajan, Chellaya Parani Andi Ayya, Ashok Amin Ayya, Teike Zhang, Du Xingzhu, Lincoln Souza, and Xingxiang Wang, Ma Sonal, Zhang Shucheng, Yang Zun, Xin Wang. There are a lot of you. Can I request every one of you to please come on camera? Can I request all the participants to come on camera, please? See, today's is too important and want to make sure none of you are missing it out. It is very important because today's session directly is going to be working on your inner space, giving you a complete breakthrough. So please make sure that you're not missing out. I request everyone to be on camera. Come on, dear participants, Madhyana, Malili. Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Chetna. What did Swamiji reveal as Nityatva? What is Nityatva? What is Nirantaratva? Everyone is trying hard to guess, trying to see what is it, what is it. Okay. Nityatva, Swamiji beautifully reveals this concept of time. The first thing Swamiji reveals is anything that goes in circular motion cannot touch you, cannot affect you. Swamiji gave the example of the pond, the swan, and the reflection of the swan on the pond. And the supreme swan is Paramashiva. The reflection is us. The ripples in the pond cannot affect the reflection. The reflection is untouched by the ripples created in the pond. Am I right? The reflection is completely untouched. It has no impact of the ripples created in the pond. Now, the only thing that you need to do is understand that you are reflection. You're not part of the pond. All the ripples happening there is not going to affect you. This is the first thing. And then Swami revealed about 7 types, the layers or different categories of time. Listen very carefully. Nirantaratva is the ephemeral dimension. For example, the past entering into present, present entering into future. Now, beyond this, there was a space before the past, there's a space after the future. Now, the normal time that we all know, that we all talk about, that we all measure is past, past becoming present, present becoming future, and future. Now, this entire layers of time that we see is nirantaratva. But beyond this, there's a space of time which exists as it is. That is nityatva. This nityatva exists beyond what we understand, beyond our understanding, beyond what we grasp, everything. Nityatva is the eternal component. It is the eternal aspect, the dimension which is eternal, beyond the peripheries of time, beyond the peripheries of anything that you are stuck with. For how many of you you're hearing this for the first time and you feel like, it's like, oh my God, it's going above the head. How many of you feel like that? Beautiful. See, please catch it. Please understand this truth. Everything that is going in a circular motion, in a loop, we are stuck. And we cannot affect us. We are not stuck in that. Anything that goes in circular motion is only an illusion. That time which goes in circular motion is an illusion. It cannot affect you, the consciousness which is centered. How many of you are like, oh my God, is this? So many of you like, what? My Janet is saying me, my Sonia is saying me. Donama, okay. You're saying you don't know how to spell. No problem. Okay. Now, I'm sure each of you have a lot of questions with this, right? How many of you would like, especially when Swamiji said anything that goes in circular motion is an illusion, for me, it's a breakthrough revelation. And I have a good news for all of you here. Today, all of you can ask your questions directly to Swamiji, not just prayers and boons, any questions. We all learned about Nityatva, Nirantaratva, the circular dimension, time, how anything that goes in circular motion does not affect us. Actually, that if I get a chance, I would definitely ask Swamiji about that because it is such a breakthrough revelation. How can something that goes in circular motion and not something that is anything that goes in circular motion, Swamiji said, cannot affect us. It's a delusion. And because time goes in circular motion, it is a delusion. Wow. It was like, even now, I cannot completely grasp it. I feel like, when Swamiji reveals further, we all will have extraordinary breakthroughs with that. So today, any of you have any questions that you would like to ask, you can feel free and post it to Swamiji. During the darshan, you can post your questions directly to Swamiji and Swamiji himself will be answering them. Yes, that's right. You get to ask your questions to Swamiji. Mylina Mayer is saying it's not that easy with the 7 and 5 points. Don't worry, Mylina Mayer. As you repeat it, as you start understanding it, you'll start grasping it. It's important that you understand the truth, not the words. Leave the words. Words are secondary. But it's important that you understand the truths. The 5 layers that is in front of us, and the 6 and 7. The whole 7, there's a, listen very carefully. There is a space before the past. There is past. Past entering into present. There is present. Present entering into future. And there is future. And there's a space after the future. Now, all of us interact with, know, understand about only till the periphery of future and past. Past becoming present, present becoming future, future. This is Nirantaratva. We are stuck in this rut. But beyond these 5 dimensions, there is a space before the past, there's a space after the future. Now, that entire loop is Nityatva. That is what all of us are going to be initiated into today. Swamiji is going to be liberating us from all this time loop that we are stuck in, and he is going to be raising us to that highest consciousness. Catching it clear? Anyone else having any questions? Okay, so this is Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Now, all the time loop that you get stuck in, every time you're stuck in a certain past pattern, certain present, any issue that you're stuck in, if you complete with this one cognition, if you understand this one truth, you will see a beautiful way the shift will happen in you. So Deepak Katharaya is asking, what is the reason for incompletions in our life? Can we remove the incompletions and this? That's a good question. See, please understand me. When you are constantly stuck in this loop, time loop, you will have incompletions because you're prone to incompletions. Am I right? You constantly perceive yourself only within the limitations of the past and the future. But there's a space beyond that which will give you complete access, which will make you realize that all this is just an illusion. But as long as we're just stuck in this rut, we are always struggling with this, and we always are just stuck in this loop. Today's initiation is a solution for you. Today's initiation, Swamiji is going to be working on liberating us from this time loop that we are stuck in. Just working on this will make us take a huge shift, a jump and a breakthrough. So now, let us enter into understanding what Swamiji revealed just now. Understanding about this time loop and how you can experience that instant liberation from being stuck in this illusion called time. How can we experience instant liberation from being stuck in this constant time loop? That is what we are going to be seeing now. Okay, let's enter into a very quick exercise. I request all of you to please sit along. Please bring a paper and pen. Let's all enter into the process. See, amongst the 7 dimensions of the time, Swamiji told a very important truth, right? Swamiji said only the present has access to eternity. Only the present in that whole loop connects you to eternity. Everything else makes you get stuck in the loop. Among the 7 dimensions of time, only the present is established in Nityatva. The space before and the past, before the past and after the future also established in Nityatva. And by constantly being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you experience Nityatva. You experience that eternity. So, anything that is circular or repetitive is a reflection of Paramashivam. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence in delusion. It can force or imagine itself as if it is suffering. Now, with this understanding, look at all the incompletions that you have and see where all you create this suffering. Where all do you constantly get stuck in this suffering? When you do that, when you cognize this, when you understand this one truth, you will start grasping, you will start understanding this most beautiful truth about life. You will stop getting stuck in the loop of time. Are all of you getting it? Catching it? I think this is like too much over the head concept. But understand, if you just grasp this one aspect, you will forever be liberated from all the illusions that keep circling, and putting you again and again into that same suffering, that same rut. Hello. So now, all of us are going to be understanding one of the most important truths. We all understood about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. There is a space where these 7 dimensions exist. All the 7 dimensions of time exist. That space is Akasha, space dimension, where the time merges into space. Getting it? We're going to now be learning about this time-space continuum. What dimension is it where the time and the space exist together? So I request every one of you, can every one of you take a few minutes and please post whatever understanding you have had so far about the Nityatva and the Nirantaratva dimensions. Come on, every one of you post so that you will understand the whole thing better. You'll be able to grasp the time-space continuum much more better. Take a few minutes. I request everyone to please post. Now, let us all understand this profound truth about the time-space continuum. It's a next level concept, so please enjoy.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter clock as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. the outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. Just like the sound, below the 20 hertz, above the 20,000 hertz can't be heard by normal man, but it can be heard by extraordinary capability. Same way, this reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequency. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, this clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher
dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life beyond your logic and emotions. I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practical every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. That does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical, rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as per the logical, rational thinking you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, water moves from above to low. Water is also bound by the same length dimensions thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length dimensions flow. When you understand the length dimension in you through logical, rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent independent intelligence. Same way, breath dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breath dimension will be an amazing lover. People will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even if people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe, has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, but the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all the doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? I was studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know, Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number, are making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise on the health of the patient. You can't buy an Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought over. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have choices. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should say pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism pushes, drills the cognition life is sacred. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space.
The dimension of Chidabhasa, of the universe, where the activism of Chit and absolute pure existential reality of Chit. Listen, the activism of Chit, We call it as Shakti. Its pure existence of Chit is called Paramapurusha. These two together, in its pure being space and intense doing space, both together, is the dimension of Chidabhasa. That space of Chidabhasa is the source of all these 5 dimensions of the universe: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Because modern day scientists are trying to use 2 different words, time and space, I am also using the same way, but in reality, time and space is a single sheet. One edge is called time, another edge is called space. There is no watertight compartment or clear fourth wall built between these two. As I said, for some people, that same 100-meter cloth, 70 meter will be time, 30 will be space. For some, the 30 meter will be time and 70 meter will be space. That the time, space, both are same sheet. Imagine. I can even use the word sheath. Avarana. Sheath. Sheath is also apt word. I tell you, tiredness starts your destruction. The idea of tiredness, when you start associating yourself with it and you feel you should be treated very cutely when you declare your tiredness, that is when the destruction starts in the life. Tiredness is your sickness. You need to be handled ferociously when you try to declare tiredness. If not, it will become depression. Tiredness plus cute teddy bear cuddly feeling with tiredness is depression. When you are tired, don't try to hug the teddy bear, cuddle teddy bear. Don't expect people to treat you with a cuddly teddy bear behavior. When people treat you cutely like teddy bear, when you are tired, be very clear. You are going to be destroyed in depression, and those people who are treating you cutely are responsible for your depression. When you declare your tiredness, you need Kala Bhairava to deal you, ferociously wake you up. Boredom leads to suicidal, tiredness leads to depression. I tell you, if you are feeling tired, just take a cup of coffee, do some yoga, learn to jog, maintain your body, and break your tiredness. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. That is why I insist on everyday yoga. Everyday yoga is the best way. Intense yoga. If you are going for work, at least 1 hour yoga. If you are not going for work, you are working from home, 2 hour yoga. To keep yourself alive. Don't try to conquer laziness for your whole life. Conquer laziness for now. Today you will not be lazy, that's all. Don't try to tell yourself, I will never be lazy ever. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Today I will not be lazy. That's it. Make sankalpas only to the time space available to you immediately. For almost all human beings, the immediate time space available for you is only next few days. Because by the time your space becomes different, you fall into deep sleep, tiredness, boredom, and when you come back, you are not the same person. Hey, don't try to act as the same person when you come out of your sleep. Immediately what is available to you. Make sankalpa for that. I'll give you few techniques and understandings about this time-space continuum. See, the time-space continuum word, only I am trying to explain by using the original Sanskrit word Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa only I am trying to translate with the English word time-space continuum. Some of the understandings related to time-space continuum and techniques I will reveal. Understanding is simple conscious will persistence. Conscious decision. Decide, today I will not be tired. That's all. If you decide, I will not be tired for ever, immediately one part of your mind, you have inside you, your automated artificial intelligence version of your wife sitting. Hey, Lucy, how many times you told the same thing? You did the same sankalpa. You tried. And how bitterly, utterly, stupidly you failed. Keep quiet, say. Declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood.
If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Haritaki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests the Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly. Even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I will take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I will put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding, he is watching over, he is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma pradivimbe jivaha jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, chit, in the buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva.
How many of you understood the time-space continuum in the most unique aspect? For how many of you this time-space continuum was a very, very, very beautiful thing? What did you understand as time-space continuum? Let's start with that. I think this is one of the most important and most unique revelations from Swamiji, to be able to understand the time-space continuum. How this whole thing functions and how we experience it. See, first step for this, I request all of you to post what all have you understood so far. Meaning you're learning about something like very, very, very powerful, right? So just take a few minutes and I request all of you type and post what did you understand. Ma Sherry Gao, Karen Hadley, Ma Sonia Rao, and Ma Margarita, Madonna, Fei Yu Wong. I request all of you take a minute and post what you have understood. Masuda Dandapani is posted. When we generate, okay, then this is the last session. Can I request all of you to post it now? What did you understand? Take a few minutes and post what all you have understood. We generate love that makes our time-space continuum huge, right? Nitya Vedanta Shakti. Wow, such a beautiful name. Ma, what did you understand? Diana's pillow was posted. Love is a source that needs to open up inside of us. All right. Is it something that needs to open up inside of us? Or is it our own dimension that exists that you just need to express more? Love is something that is, love is our very way of life. That energy is continuously existing. And you don't need to open up that love because that energy is there. You just need to channel it a little more. You exist, every breath of yours is infused with that love. Whether it's a calculated love, selfish love, or a selfless love, it is existing in some form or another. Even if it's the most selfish love, there's still that love energy that's existing in this. All right, I request all of you to post. What else did you understand? Come on, all the male participants. Come on, everyone. Okay. Deepak Katharaya has posted a question. I think you posted it a little while ago. Previous. Deepak, can I please request you to also come on camera? I don't want to see you on camera. Actually,
A lot of you are not on camera. Can I please request every one of you to please come on camera? Come on. Bhupendra Goderavaya, Nithyanandam, take a Zang, who's saying, I understand for many of you it's late in the night, and for each of you, you're all in different time zones, obviously. And it's wonderful to see you all sincerely sit even through your night and day to receive the initiations. So that's wonderful. But let's make sure for you to receive. You are taking so much time out there to be here, right? Let us make sure that you are here ready to receive the initiation and to have the best experience. Come on. Can I request every one of you to come on the camera? Very, very soon we'll all be entering into darshan and we'll be entering into the preparation for the darshan. So it is very important that we understand these truths. We apply these truths. We understand the sciences and we are preparing for the darshan. So can I request everyone to please come on the camera, settle down. All right. So now Swamiji revealed one of the most important truths to all of us through this. See, many times we all get stuck into a certain illusion. We all get stuck into a certain delusion. Breaking free from those delusions, understanding those incompletions, delusions sitting inside of us, breaking free from all of them. And the time-space continuum, the place where all the dimensions merges together and exist. It is very important that we grasp these truths that Swamiji has revealed. If any of you have any questions, you would like to understand something more, please make sure that you are having these questions during the darshan. You all can post it directly to Swamiji and receive the answers.
You all can post on various different social media platforms. And you all would have heard Swamiji actually calling out from different platforms like Instagram, Twitter. We have today's Paramashivoham post that is posted on these platforms. You can go and post a reply to it and ask your questions to Swamiji. And Swamiji will be blessed ones are definitely going to be receiving the answers directly from Swamiji, where Swamiji reads out your question and gives you an answer. Okay, Tirthurupaya has posted time space continuum exists for everyone, but it's experienced differently by all. For example, when you wake up in the morning, some are refreshed and others are tired. You can shift your time space continuum by living an Atmalinga centric life. Within a few days of practicing Atmalinga centric life, we will start to experience Mahadeva respond with love. So beautiful. How many of you actually started? Some of us carried Atmalinga continuously with us. Who all have already started living with your Atmalinga? This is one of my favorite from, especially when last season Swamiji had blessed us in the last date. And I literally saw him so many times, even like when a simple thing like a weather or something we wanted to happen, just continuously talking to Swamiji through the Atmalinga has been miraculous. How many of you have been experiencing this? All have started this lifestyle. Living with your Atmalinga. All have started. Come on. Anybody side? No one? I don't see any. I have started. Okay. Punitha Naya's waving his hand and he's showing his Atmalinga. Okay. Who else? In a very, very powerful way, actually, Swamiji will be responding to you through your Atmalinga. It's just so powerful. Actually,
He
Swamiji
also revealed one of the most important truth. The skin of the cosmos is time. Like how you have the skin in our body and we feel it, right? When you touch your skin, you feel it. When someone touches your skin, you feel it. The skin of the cosmos is time. Every time you are stuck in a certain incompletion, understand you keep rubbing in that time with friction.
Actually, sorry, Mom. KAILASA has asked this question saying, Mom, my Atmalinga is chipped off and it's not healing itself. I have started to live with my wonderful, but don't worry. Just tell your Atmalinga to heal. It's like a superpower. Once in 2015, I'll always keep my Atmalinga. Like if I want healing or anything, I'll just put on. Like that time I had like lots of throat infection, something I had. So I put my Atmalinga on my throat and I had slept on. Next morning when I woke up, I didn't realize that I had kept the Atmalinga and it just fell from like the height and it just uh, fell on the ground and hard surface. And it got a crack inside and it had chipped off outside. And I just started putting chandan to it, like, and just started. I requested Swamiji, you should only heal yourself like that. I just started praying to Swamiji to heal Atmalinga. And in for 1 week or so, I did not remove that chandan. After a week, it was completely gone. Now you will not even find a trace of that. Like you won't find a chip or a scratch, nothing. It is actually so powerful. Try and see. Just talk to your Atmalinga. Come on. Your Atmalinga is able to heal anyone of anything, cause so many miracles to you. Do you think it cannot heal itself? It is Swamiji's own power. He's just there with you in your pocket. So just talk to your Atmalinga more and definitely you'll see your Atmalinga will heal itself. Consciousness, the skin of the cosmos, time is constantly rejuvenating itself. This rejuvenating skin, time penetrates our skin and constantly rejuvenates us. Yes, beautiful.
That's a very beautiful understanding and a very important one as well. Like Swamiji revealed, the equivalent of our skin for the cosmos is time, and the equivalent of our nervous system for the cosmos is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for us, it is not the way it exists as reality for others. The way I experience time space continuum, the way she experiences time space continuum, the way you experience time space continuum, it is different. It is not the same for all of us. Ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside internally, the Chidabhasa. Chit Abhasa. Chit Abhasa is experiencing your consciousness, the love. That is time-space continuum. These are the three most important truths Swamiji revealed. First is about the skin and nervous system of the cosmos, which is time and space. Second is about how the time-space continuum is a reality, different reality for each of us. And the third is how your ability to inspire yourself without external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside. That is your Chidabhasa. Actually, in Gurukul, right? It's a very beautiful thing that Swamiji brings us all up with. In Gurukul, we never are entertained to have anything exciting us, anything that we like, depend on externally. We're always taught to have the source of inspiration as internal. How we drive ourselves as something internal, the eternal component. As long as it's outside, it's ephemeral, it's not eternal. The moment it is from inside you, it is inexhaustible because the resource is inside of you.
For example, many of you, after you finish your morning puja and you're just freshly starting your day, you feel like there's so much of space in you. What is space in? Like, for example, you start planning, this is how you want to get your day done. Just so you're going to do this is A, B, C, and this is part of your to-do list for today. And you're going to achieve these goals for today. And you start with a fresh morning, right? These are some days. And there are some other days where you feel like, okay, you know what? I don't really feel like doing it. I don't really think I could get things done. And I feel really down. And you feel it would be like, let's say you wake up at the same time. 6 a.m. you woke up yesterday, you were all joyful, you're blissful. You felt like there is so much of time that's available for you. You're able to plan, you're able to get things done. The very next day, you also feel like you're again waking up in the same time, but you're dull, sometimes depressed, bored, and you don't know, you don't feel like you can get anything done. How many of you have experienced these two types of you, like these two dimensions of you? Who all have experienced this? Who all has seen like these two kinds of things? Once you feel like, yes, I have so much of space, I can get these things done. And one more side, you feel like, not really, not today, maybe later. Or I just don't feel like I can do anything to see. Same time and space, look at how it's occurring for you inside, how you're able to experience life. It is not the actual available time or not, it is you, how you relate at that time and that space. Just take an example, Swamiji. How, if you actually look at the way Swamiji's life is, what all amazing things Swamiji has done for humanity. And actual life, the number of years Swamiji has lived on this planet Earth so far, you will feel like, God, how can one person do so much? Do you know Swamiji has the world record of being the single author who has written the largest number of books. Single author who has written largest number of books, 1,200 plus books. Sorry, 1,300 plus books. Swamiji himself has written.
And also, it's not just this one. Along with this, Swamiji also has the Asia Book of Records for the largest number of festivals celebrated in a year, and for the longest, like the largest number of asanas done in a single hour.
And Swamiji also has been continuously sitting and conducting programs, curating the content for people, ensuring that people are experiencing the superconscious breakthrough, are able to manifest powers. And Swamiji is the world's largest collector of Drakshas. Swamiji is the world's largest collector of the palm leaf scriptures. And he has made all of these available to us. Like just anyone, even if they achieve even one of these dimensions, they cannot do it in Swamiji's scale. All anyone, if they have written these many number of books by now, they would be, I don't know, maybe 80, 90 years old. Swamiji is just 46. How can some one person do so much and yet continue being like doing again and again more and more and more? How? That shows Chidabhasa, where how the space expands for Swamiji in one at the same time, doing multiple things, running multiple projects, and sitting. And Swamiji will not, like how Swamiji says, right? You're not a number for me, you're a being for me. He will attend to each one of us one by one. How many of you feel like, I feel like Swamiji is there exclusively with me? How many of you feel that? Like he attends to you, you know that Swamiji is there with you. Look, so many of you raising your hands. Yes, understand that itself you can see. He does all of these and continues to be with each one of us. And on top of everything, Swamiji will say, I am not doing anything. Paramashiva is doing everything. God, that is the way when you have the Chidabhasa, where you have the awakening of that consciousness in you. You have access to your whole space. You can just rock the world the way how Swamiji is doing. He's just there with us, continuously being with us. How many times you have felt like Swamiji just knows what you're thinking, and he'll just exactly attend to you. It might be through a blessing, it might be through a darshan, it might be through a satsang. It'll be like every satsang, so many times in satsangs, I'll feel like, yes, Swamiji is just talking to me. This is just for me, Swamiji is talking. And I'll see even so many more people feel the exact same thing. How attending to each one of us and doing so much and making on top of everything, he makes this whole thing available completely for free to people. Whether it's books, whether it's the education, whether it is food, whether it is the health techniques, everything, yoga sessions. How? This is what will happen to you when your Chidabhasa, that awakening happens. Ma Diana's pillow is saying it's unreal, but we are seeing it in reality. That's actually just to, even if you start meditating, start even cherishing how Swamiji lives.
Even if you just entertain that cognition in you, just entertain that cognition in you, your inner space will start cognizing that. From young age, what do we entertain? We entertain struggles. We entertain, oh God, time is not enough. We can't do this. We can't do that. One thing at a time. All of these. And there's always what do you hear about? You hear about stress, you hear about struggles, you hear about this and that to achieve success. So by default, your understanding becomes that to achieve success, I need to go through all of these.
Bhupendra Goderavai is asking, what Swamiji has written 1,300 books? Yes. Swamiji has written more than 1,300 books. All these books are available completely for free, and you can access these in nithyanandapedia.org. It's completely for free. 1,300 books Swamiji has written. And this is like addressing all aspects of your life. You literally, any problem you have, just go pick up a book of Swamiji, it'll already have a solution for you. And whether it's books on astrology or Upanishads, various scriptures of Hinduism, all the major scriptures, Swamiji has already spoken about it and written about it. And on top of that, like research Swamiji does. Like, for example, you all would have noticed, right? Like songs that we have during the darshan. many of those would be like specific mantras. That mantras would be for that particular deity, and you will not get it that easily. It's not something that's, it's just available on YouTube. No, this Swamiji will identify which Siddhar actually wrote that mantra and who was the Siddhar for that particular Siddhas, the ancient scientists who specialize in alchemy, the spiritual alchemy. And they have certain techniques, like just through sound and vibration. They'll help you awaken your Kundalini, do the spiritual processes in you. So Swamiji will identify whatever initiations, like every day, Swamiji gives us so many amazing initiations, right? Each of these initiations, Swamiji will go, refer back to the scriptures, pull out the exact reference for that process, and he will test it on himself, and he'll find out which siddhar had given that particular process, and he'll go and pull up the exact song or the mantra that is from that siddhar, and that is what is played during the darshan. Or take the jewels. How many of you notice, like based on the initiation, Swamiji wears some specific jewels. Like whenever it's Nataraja, you'll always see that Nataraja deity on Swamiji's this heart chakra. You'll actually see specific jewels like that. Same with the ayudams, like whatever, like if Dakshinamurti is coming and sitting, you'll actually see whether the jata style, or the detailing. All this Swamiji only micromanages and does. And at the same time, Swamiji will be micromanaging, like he will know exactly how many plates are there in Tiruvannamalai for the Annada. And what
Tell that, because if you just notice how in each, see, typically if we are focused on one thing, let's say we are working in one project, what do our logic of functioning will be? We'll be like, oh, I have to focus on this, have to attend all the details in this, so I can't do other things. But for Swamiji, it's completely the opposite. Swamiji works by the principle, if you have to do one thing properly, that means you have to do everything properly. Only if you do everything properly, you can do one thing properly. So you will see everything that Swamiji involves into, it will be like Swamiji will know the details so precisely. Swamiji will tell exactly how many doors are there in which Adinam. Swamiji will know the count by heart, meaning he will not even need anyone else will give him the count. And at the same time, he'll remember how many of our names Swamiji will remember. And Swamiji will remember the last Guruvak that Swamiji gave us. That experience, that space, literally like being as Swamiji, the way Swamiji exists, the way Swamiji lives, that Chidabhasa, because Swamiji's consciousness is immensely light, like just beautiful, and it is like a child. And at the same time, Swamiji is completely having all the knowledge, everything into him. And that's why we can see even every aspect, Swamiji is so involved as a person, as a human being. Swamiji is so hardworking. And as an avatar, Swamiji gives enlightenment, ultimate fulfillments and boons. Everything Swamiji does without compromising one for another. Now, let us all take a few minutes. I request every one of you to write this down. Please take a few minutes to type this and post it. These are the 5 cognitions for you to understand the time-space continuum. So please take a few minutes and you all can type it down. Now, in the same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation. See, all of us have now understood about the time-space continuum. We also typed out, internalized this. Now, can I request every one of you to please sit straight? Can I request all the participants to come on camera and please sit straight? Come on. Can I request everyone to please come on camera? Ma Janel Silal, Ma Mingto Singh. We're all going to be entering into the preparatory sessions for the darshan, and all of these processes are very important. Can I request everyone to sit straight? Okay. Please listen carefully. You are going to be now experiencing the Chidabhasa. Means there's a part of you inside you which is eternally in that love, in that bliss, experiencing that consciousness. Now, you just need to tune yourself into that space and you need to manifest that experience. Understand today's power, you know why we are manifesting this power? When you transcend the parameters of time and space, you fall in tune with the rhythmic continuum of the cosmos. This power of materialization, I'll just show you all one picture. Here, this conch was actually teleported to Swamiji by Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, Swamiji's own guru, yoga guru. And in front of Swamiji's own eyes, when Swamiji was very young, Swamiji's guru was training Swamiji, and immediately what happened was one day that Raghupati Yogi's son was there, and he asked, Father, the conch that was kept from the puja items is missing. And Raghupati Yogi just gave a mystical smile and he replied, I told you, it has reached where it needs to reach. And at that exact time, Swamiji materialized, means Swamiji received a conch that had Raghupati Yogi etched on it, which is basically Raghupati Yogi's conch. See, this power of when you are sitting in the presence of Guru, he makes his experience, Atma Pramana, as your experience, Sakshi Pramana. You don't need to be convinced, you don't need to understand, you don't need to know why, how, what, when, where. It's okay. Just sit in that space, relax yourself into that space, consciousness, and manifest. Shall we all get started? See, don't wait for your understanding. Don't wait for you to experience. Don't wait for you to have that shift, breakthrough. Relax into it. It's okay. Let Swamiji flow through you. Can I request every one of you to sit straight? Can all of you please clasp your hands like this? You're going to be keeping your hands like this completely. And you can rest it on your lap. You're going to be basically materializing. See, the science of materialization is very simple. There's an object. Let's say you have a powder, bhasma. Now, the teleportation science is the solid matter that you have. You're going to be disintegrating it into energy, transferring that energy, reconverting that energy back into matter. Now, let's say I have this ring. Okay. So let's say I want to send this ring from my place to one of your place. The science behind teleportation is very simple. I am going to disintegrate this energy. See, sorry, basically this is matter, right? What is matter? The particles are so tightly packed. It's so together. And that's what forms a matter. Am I right? Now, the science is very simple. I'm going to be disintegrating this matter to energy. I'm just going to be making it back into particles. So let's say that matter now becomes energy. And then I send that energy to whichever desired place and I reassemble that energy back into matter. You just need to know the science. Don't worry about the results. Know the science, understand how it works. Now, keep a plate of any powder on one. Keep empty plate right in front of you. Just look intensely through the third eye. Observe the matter into energy. Visualize like a golden light and send that energy back into matter in the other plate. Just play with this power, okay? Shall we all start? Don't try to focus, concentrate, just play with it. Chant the Mahavakya. Let us all please start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, in the same space, let us all enter into one of the most important sessions of our day today, conquering time. This is a very important session. I request all of you to provide your complete listening and let us listen to the session Revelations on Conquering.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Conquering time. First, few basic understandings, few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me, and suddenly I became more important. Yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee. But a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make the whole yoga happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. The first statement I am making, please listen. The first statement I am making, time is a matter. Second statement, it is not absolute as you think. Please understand. Now I will make these statements into your experience. These two are the Mahavagyas now. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt the authenticity of this body or the authority of this body. But when you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. When I need to be in the house,
The next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Let us offer, invoking the deep sacred sentiments of offering the best of the best to our Master in this Manasa Puja.
time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Especially want.
The next offering is
The whole life
Sarvabhutantarastaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupadeshatam Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is the offering of Swagatam, welcoming our beloved Bhagavan. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakatritvat Bhavo Parativaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidhisa Shiva Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Veeragakaya Vaye Ameyatvadanantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitah Yasya darshanamicchanti deva swami prasiddhaye tasmai te parameshaya swagatam swagatam prabho adya me sakalam janma jeevanam sapalakriyah swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasa phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing his feet. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktiyesha samarkat paramananda samyavah tasmai te parameshana padyam shuddhaya kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat padyam sarvadeva devi swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namah. The next is the Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tadhavaram Shobhanam Shangabadrastam Grahanargham Maheshwara. Om Hrim Eshwarghya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarvabhapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the offering of Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now, please take some Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhubarka Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamivam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhubarka Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take some Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhasvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of sacred bath. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushiralam Vadi Svacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanatham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratikriyalam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Vastram, the clothes. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitra Prakashana Nijaguhyodesase Nihavarana Vigyaya Vadaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrotariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Abharanam, the sacred jewels. Now, please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shatyashrayayale Suvarnam Bhujanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidane Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Now, please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and smear it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Janaiva Maya Nivedikan Gandhan Pravigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Now, please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turija बृंदावन संपन्नं नानार्गुणमनोहरम् आनंद सौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यतामिदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दन पुष्पाणि सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय पौषके। The next offering is the offering of Bilvapatram, the Bilva leaves. Now, please take a few Bilva leaves in your hands, smeared with sandalwood paste, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shririksham Shankarasya Sadapriyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sajandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Paushate. The next offering is the offering of Tulasi Patram. Now please take a few Tulasi leaves in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Bhagavan Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sajandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Dhupa, the lit incense sticks. Now, please take the lit Dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaham Om Vanaspatirathodivyo Gandhadhyastu Manohara Amreya Sarva Devanam Dhupoyam Pradivijyaram Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepa Om Suprabhasho Mahadevaha Sarvadastivyavaha Savabhyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pradikshyaram Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now, please take an udani of water in your right hand, hover it clockwise thrice over the Naivedyam, and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vidhamdeva Sarkaradivirvidam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Jnana Parameshwara Om नैवेद्यम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvadriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthorakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirvayasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhivapnoti Tasmai Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyorakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the offering of the Aratrikam. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamara Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Rajadirajaya Prasakya Sahye Namo Vayam Vaishravanaya Gurmahe Kame Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha. Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Sarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your Anjali Mudra and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अनेक जन्म संप्राप्त कर्म बंध विदाहिने आत्मज्ञान प्रदायेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरु ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेद विभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवश्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 You to just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself, because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Supreme Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Parashiva
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I'm not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept, Maya, is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth